Muy bien. Let's start coding. Hello, George. Hello, Burko. Sesión ASMR. No, 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 no. This is not a session ASMR. No, no, no lo es. No lo es. Bueno, sí, depende de mi voz, ya lo sé, pero bueno. Ah, ah, pero no, vamos a enfocarnos en codificar y primero vamos a ver qué es lo que hicimos ayer, ¿no? You're going to see how this current state of this game, or at least this renderer. Okay, let me show you. Yeah, that was yeah. This is the problem of making streaming, and then the thing starts exploding, and what's happening here? Let's see. Has no attribute list of tile sets. What do you mean? Yeah, I had that yesterday. But this is none. Yeah, it's probably because I moved something. Let's see what I have in main. Kind of weird. Here. So meaning this is returning none because probably this is not here in the assets. What is it actually? Probably it's because this this thing is gives me non. Yeah, most likely. No, let me check this, guys. By the way, I cut myself. Yeah, this is the proof how stupid I am. Cutting breath. This happens to me now, so it's kind of difficult for me to type because of this. So if I make a lot of mistake typing, so it's because of this, guys. Sorry. Yeah, it's kind of bad cutting breath. Let's see, new tile map. Okay, at least this is fine. Let's see this. This is also fine. So what's going on here? I have the tile. No, everything's in order. So let's see here. Map is something. This is also something. So what is going on? And now it's working. This is kind of weird, but it usually happens. But this is the state, right? We have already at least the foundation to render something in the screen related to the map. That was the purpose for yesterday. So today we are going to try to go and see if we can display a whole map, right? This way. We'll try to make all this in the render. Okay, so the first thing we need to understand is how this is going to be interpreted coming from tile, because we have all this data, and all this data is actual indexes in layer. Because when we manipulate tile sets from here, each of these tiles in the images right here correspond to an index. In this case, if we divide this whole image by a constant size, or a rectangle with a constant size, actually it's not a rectangle, it's a square because it's uniform. 16 by 16, right? So in coming from here, this will be index 1, then the next squares will be index 2, and so on. So soon we are going to reach this. In this guy it's going to have one index. Okay, I don't know exactly how much is this because I cannot count in memory like how many 16 squared are here, but anyway, just imagine, guys, you have here an index, and that index is in this data here, and this is, as I said in the previous streaming, this is base 64 encoding. I mean, it's not hard to interpret this in Python because it's just decode this and we are going to get the indexes. The tricky part is to use that index to retrieve the actual square in the images. That is mostly the tricky part. Okay, so we are going to code in our map render. We are going to code something like take this index, then convert that index into a coordinate in the texture, and we are going to use it to cut this segment of the texture we are interested. It's kind of what we did yesterday. Here. Yesterday we have understood that this function that is actually a function that I really like, because it's a function that connects the surface, or what is the data in the surface, that connects using this array, which is a numpy array. And since this is a numpy array, we can manipulate the data like this. That is very nice, right? I mean, this function, since retrieve a numpy array, we have a lot of possibilities, because the numpy array in the Python world is the library to manipulate data in array format. You know, it's the library. If you are going to learn Python, how to code in Python, and for instance, you are thinking like, okay, let's learn Python, and because I want to do training a AI model, for instance, or I would like to be a data engineer or something like that, you are going to use NumPy. NumPy is the library to manipulate numbers. So this is really nice to have this possibility here, because yeah, we are going to use all the features that NumPy library has. That is quite nice. Okay, so as an instance here, I have like it's kind of verbose. I know the arithmetic I have here, but it's not hard to understand. Just imagine the thing I said about this. I'm going to put this, and I'm going to let me move this out of the way. Put it here and do it like that. Let's understand this by doing this. You will see it's very easy to understand. As I said, these are squares, 16 by 16, right? So I just need to know which row is the square I want to get, and multiply that by 16, right? So this is the this is the column. This is the first column, because I multiply by 16s, and since this is zero column here, zero column, this will be the column I'm going to start moving, right? Because it's the first column. Yeah, 0, 1, 2, and 3. And this represents like the first point in the column, and this will be like the second point, right? Because it just take from this very first pixel, let's say, and then add 16 more. As you can see, this is the same expression as this. I can put it like this, right? It's the same expression, but for this, I add 60 more, right? Because I want to move to this. So I have the whole column, and then I move through the rows, and it's the same concept. I would like to move to the third one. So this is 0, 1, 2, and 3. This will be the square I'm coding to render all these things. Of course, this is not the texture I'm using this one. This makes more sense, of course. Let me move here, and it's this one actually, right? This is 1 and this is 3. 0, 1, 2, and 3. This flower is the one I'm coding using this arithmetic. As you can see, this is quite easy, right? It's not like when we use UVs in an actual render, like a render based on OpenGL or DirectX, that we are manipulating UV coordinates. This is more human friendly, let's say. Okay, so it's the same concept. So as having this as a NumPy array is quite convenient. I really love this. So it's a quite nice approach. But anyway, what we need to do is to extrapolate this and be able to take all the parts, all of these tiles, and put it in the map, order it like tile here, this one. Okay, it's like this. Put in like this. That is the goal for today. Okay, so I think I can use a thing I have, but in the C++ realm, we will try to show you. And maybe with that, we can do this easily. Okay, I need to look for it. What is it? This? What is this? Okay, I'm going to open another visual. Okay. There we go. This is state will render okay. I think I have located this. And now I think I'm going to start coding this function right in our class and said, okay, I need so yeah, I have several layers here. Index. We'll start by making preconcept using where's my data? I need to locate data. Before advancing this, there we go. Here. here is all my data in the maps. Here's all my data, and I have the indexes here. As you can see, this is all in binary format. I don't remember. Do I change this when I load it? I don't remember. This is in factory. How we go this? It's been a while since. Tile set from data, no. Layered from JSON data here. As you can see, this is the decode. So we have here already in binary form. This is quite important. I mean, I have said this a lot of times, saying that if you don't understand your data, you don't know exactly what you do with that. I mean, it's kind of normal, right? I mean, even if you are just working with Excel in a Excel sheet, if you don't understand the data is doing a backstep, you are not going to manipulate it anyhow. Right? I mean, if you don't know if that data are apples or hours or days, you are not going to know how to add, how to multiply, how to do anything. It's the same concept of this. As you can see, this data is in binary, right? If you are not familiar with binary formats, this is just a way to manipulate it. Here, this prefix indicates in Python that this data is in binary form. And this is a whole stream of data because, of course, it's a lot of numbers, right? So this is one of the lessons we need to understand, and I would like to emphasize in the course. And I would like to emphasize in the course that this is the data we need to understand, the kind of data we need to understand in order to manipulate. So this is binary, but since it's binary, we have here also bytes, and we need to know how these indexes are decoded in this data. And in this data, the indexes are decoded for 4 bytes. Okay, so what is that exactly? In binary, you have groups of bits that has a meaning, and is by using those bytes that you represent numbers in the real world. For instance, 8 bits is a byte, and a byte can represent numbers from 0 to 255, sorry, right? And by using another 8 bits, you have 2 bytes, and with that you can represent numbers bigger than 255, and so on. When you have more than when you have more bytes, you have the capability to represent more number. In this case, the indexes we have here are numbers encoded in 4 bytes. So we need to take 4 bytes of this data to get an index, right? That is the meaning of this data. That is how Tile, I mean this program, give us the data. Okay, of course you can change the format of the data you are saving, like using CSV or using, well, XML no longer, because as you can see it's deprecated. But I prefer this type of data because you have more possibilities. As you can see, this also can be compressed, and by compression means that it takes less space, and that means you can develop, like, again, this more efficient in space, because of course it's zipped, right? So I would like to use this, and I would like to use this in the course and explain to people that by using this you have more possibilities. Of course it's not that human friendly, But it's quite a nice exercise to understand that by using this, you have more challenge to leverage your understanding in the data and why the data has to be in this way and why the data has to be manipulated in this way. And many question more you leverage from this, which is nice for me in my opinion. Anyway, so long story short, indexes. I need to take these indexes, and now these indexes are in this binary stuff. So I need to take 4 bytes, which are 32 bits, to get an index. Okay, so that's the whole exercise. So let's try to do this. I remember I have already this somewhere. I mean, because I have this in a Python model I use for my for the game I'm coding in the render. So let me check, guys, if I have this. I mean, easy to get. I'm plenty sure that I already have some code to manipulate this. Just let me look at it. Okay, anyway, I'm looking here. This is from the very in the past with previous streaming I had done. Let me check more. I'm kind of sure that I have this somewhere, unless I'm wrong, of course. Maybe in the Python script model here, tilegen C format. Let me see here. Here is where I package the data, so it's not the place. Now this is my object serializer plotted here. So let me catch the chat. Is Burko, or you can put 2 terabytes hard drive for the game. No. I mean, no. I mean, yes, you can do it because now you have kind of a lot of storage, right? But it's not the point. This here we are trying to optimize things, okay? Tile set. Where was here? Serialize, generate header bytes. Oof, it's been a while since I touched this this code. I rarely find things, and I don't want to code this again, of course, because it was here. Okay, in the meantime, I will try some out of the shell, staying render here. These are the index that has to be put it away, because now we need to manipulate layers. Yeah, this is another thing I have to, how to manipulate layers, because in the map here we have all the layers, like doing this list of layers. We are going to obtain all the layers, and inside layers, of course we have list of layers, because as we seen as we have seen in previous streamings, Tile also have the possibility to put layers inside layers. Those layers are grouped and so on, right? I'm going to explain this again when the course is ready, but yeah, that's the show history. Let's see. Data offsets. Do I expose the data? I think I'm not exposing the data in the class. Let me see. Folder, layer, no, it's the layer. This is the data. And I think I know I am not exposing that data. Get data row. Okay, maybe this for sure is temporary. I'm going to put here property that gives me property data cell. I almost cannot type with this thing. There we go. So here, now I have the data, and yeah, let's try this. This is in Python. You can manipulate this string of data, string of bits, this using indexing, right? And I don't remember if we can do this like this, because this is going to be give me from the 0 position to the 3rd position, and that would be 4, and this has to be an index. Okay, let's try this. Put in this will be an index. Let's see if this actually work. No, it's invalid literal for int base. Oh, it's just taking me 3. And normally, guys, when you manipulate data in binary, you don't manipulate 3 bytes like odd. Yeah, it has to be always in power of 2. So in this case, having this amount of bytes is not solve anything, because maybe int is not it doesn't put the final byte here probably. So let's increase this. No, so that has to be not the reason. From bytes, it has to be nothing. The by order. Okay, this is also important. Sure. This is another thing I need to explain the course, because decide how the data is going to be decoded is a thing we have to think in early stages, because if we leave this like open, it's going to be to represent problems regarding the computer the people is running the program. So we would like to set these things in little endian. I'm going to explain this in the course as well. One thing I would like to see if this could be like dynamic as well, because if people has a PC where the architecture is in big endian, that could be beneficial for that particular PC or architecture, right? Instead of forcing this always in little endian. It's not that like mandatory, or it has to be a really compromise the performance, but it could be also a nice exercise to explain how to make this dynamic. Okay, anyway, let's see if this solves the problem. Yeah, as you can see, it's there, but yeah, I haven't put anything, but I will use this here and see the actual data. Okay, let me collapse this and let's see this this panel. As you can see, this said the index you have for the first part of the stream of data is 0. That makes sense, right? And why makes sense? Because this part in the image, which is this one, it has nothing. Okay, it has nothing in the tile set, meaning that when you have 0, that means that part of the layer doesn't use any index in the tile set. So maybe if we manipulate here and said what could be to get which date exactly. Nah, maybe the best thing is to have here a conditional breakpoint, and we will see actually when we find an index different than 0. Okay, let's do this. This has to be how I iterate this in just y in range it like this, and this is going to be step 4, right? Because I want to move from 0 until the total data, but in a step of 4 because of this, right? So if I put this now, put it this here, I will have in the first iteration will be 0, and this will be 4, the things we already have, and then this is going to be give me in this y the next byte will be I guess 5, I guess. Anyway, I'm more interested in see if we can locate index different than 0, so I will. This is a way to put breakpoint, conditional breakpoint, by putting a breakpoint that is based on a condition. And in this case, I'm saying, okay, break when this index is different than 0. So give me any number and break when that happens. So let's run this again. What was it? Oh, yeah. This doesn't have the len attributes. It's date. There is. There is. It's already break. And here I have now an index different than 0. I also want to know which is the 4. I mean, so the second byte. Let me check. It's weird because this expression is the previous expression. But this is the other layer, of course, because I'm iterated the layers. Anyway, yeah. Okay, this is probably, which layer is this? This is ground. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So let's take, I don't want to iterate through all the layers in this concept because I need to see if I can move, I mean, to develop a code that is actually interpreted this before. So I don't want to iterate through all the layers. I'm going to iterate so just one, meaning break after I take this. this array of indexes in the first layer, that will be ground. Okay. So now putting this here and using these chunks, yeah, now I need to another function here. I don't know exactly which function, but it's a function like index to coordinate, something like that. Okay, it will take this index and it's going to give me a pair like x and y, like this. And this thing is going to be here, saying x, no, sorry, this is y actually. Y, and this will be x, something like this. So are you seeing this already, guys? More or less, it's like changing from like linear data into two datas, into two in a pair of two dimension now, one dimension to two dimension. Of course, I need to know some previous data like fixed data to do this, because the transformation is not trivial by ignoring that variable. And the variables for the transformation will be the fact that these have 16. Okay, so yeah, I need a function that do this for me. Those things for me. Put it in here. Actually, below here. There it is. Self. And this takes index, and here is going to be that row. Okay. This code. Okay, I'm looking for. I'm pretty sure I have something already done about this. Maybe not. In here. It's going to be a flow. No, actually, this is not possible to be flowed because I need to use as an index here. No, it's not possible to do it in this way. Has to be int. Then using this index, I need to make a 0 index base index int. Oops. And said, okay, index will be wait a second here. I also need another thing. I also need the first ID index for this tile set. The thing is, guys, that you can have several tiles sets for to populate the layer, right? We'll show you. In this case, we have in the list of tile sets, we have 2 tile sets, and I need to know from which tile sets I'm taking the ID, from which of, in this case, 2, and tile give us this here. Tile give us a variable to know that, which is this one, the first GID. This first GID is the variable I need to use to know where this tile finish or end. In this case, of course, it's like start in 1, because it's the first that I use to make these layers. Yeah, I know the concept is kind of tricky. I also not explaining very well, but I will do my best. Checking the next ID, the next tile set. You see this? The first GID is different. It's 4,015, 15, right? So while the first one is 1, but what that means? That means that from the first one, we have count 464 IDs, index, okay? So meaning that from this one, the first GID for this one will be index index minus this number. Okay, so I would like to explain that again using this. I think I can put in here. When I put my cursor here, please take a look at this part of the tile. As you can see there, down there, it's saying 0, 0, right? So how exactly is that 0, 0? If this tile is from terrain, this one is the second one, but that is 0, 0. So I need to understand why that is 0, 0. As in the index here, in this part here, it's actually start like here or something. Is this one? So it has to be all these previous numbers to reach this one, but not just this one, but also this one. Okay, because this is actually the first index in the maps. So tile, what tile does is taking all these numbers and adding up until here, and from here this will be like 454. in 14, sorry, 414. And then from here, start saying, okay, this is 415, and start doing it. That's why we have this data here, and that's why we use the index I receiving here, and I need to subtract this number to actually take the tile I'm using. That is the tricky part. Hopefully that makes sense, guys. I will put here the next parameter saying here's what is first ID here? Ah, no, it's the tile set. Okay, I need to know which tile set I'm using. How do I know that? I need to know which tile set I'm using. Well, it's not hard to know, right? Because it depends on the index, actually. Let's also take the whole layer. That is good. But I will change the order. This. Let's take the whole layer. This. And here I have the list of layers. Sorry, the list of tile sets. So I will do a tile set in layer. I almost cannot type because of this. Okay, let me. This is tile. How is the name of this class again? This one. I'd like to import this and put in this the actual type, and this will be list of I don't have here the list of tile sets. Okay, let's send the map. This would be map. Yeah, this is just because I need to get the actual index. I mean the first GID. But to know the first GID, I need to know the tile set as well. Yeah, it's kind of tricky. I mean, I can refactor this bunch of classes and put in the layers the list of titles as well. Okay. That is the whole purpose. Hey, Burkov. Yeah, sure. Thank you for coming, man. See you next time. Okay, layer. List of tile sets. There we go. Yeah, as I say, guys, it's probably also a good approach to say, okay, when you load all the data from tile, also save the tile set this layer uses. So that's why we are going to have in the layers, we are going to have also the tile sets. But yeah, by now the layer doesn't hold this data. So that's why I'm using the whole tile map. Okay, but we can change that, of course. The purpose is trying to have something that makes sense for the students in the future course, and also something that makes sense to have, right, in the structure of the classes as well. Okay, anyway, here I need to say, look, this index I have, and check in the all tile sets you have this first first GID, and said if this index is like this, so bigger than and less than, actually it's not less than, it's yes, plus doing here is like this, like this. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I'm going to explain this code, guys. What I'm doing here, look, is asking the index you have is bigger than the first ID of these tile sets until the count of all the tile set, all the tiles, sorry, in the tile set, plus this. I'm making an interval. I'm making an interval from the first GID, which just remember is one for the first tile set, right? For the tile set on the desert, it's one. So count the tiles, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that will be how many? 414. Okay, it's an interval, guys. And I'm asking here, okay, your index is inside this interval, and I say yes. Okay, so that means that index is for that tile set. Okay, otherwise, if not, it's not in that interval. Like imagine this is 600, so the index will be here, right? So in the next iteration of this loop, is going to ask, okay, this tile set is not the one that has that index. Let's try with another one. The first GID of that next tile set is 415, right? Yes. Now count from that number, count all the tiles until from this all the tiles. That is the next interval. Okay, so since this index is 600, it's going to be inside that interval, meaning that is from that tile set I need to take the index. That is the reason of this loop. Okay, so here let's save it, the tile set, or what? I'm going to save the tile set. Use, yeah, I'm writing here just sloppy code, I know, because I would like to build the ground of the algorithm. This would be none. So I'm going to use this. So it's this. Sorry, and I'm going to break as well because it's not make sense to iterate because the index is just it's always just in one interval, right? So I'm going to use this, and here I have another possibilities because I also have the image, and I can load the image just right here, or at least here, this one. You see, guys, I can dynamically load the image here, but maybe it's not a good idea. I will need to check this and make some benchmarking to see if it's actually a good idea to load in continuously, or at least to have the reference. Maybe that could be the approach in the future. Anyway, we are assuming here that we already have this. Oops. But of course, this is assuming that I'm using the first style set. Yeah. No, I think neither the proof of concept will work if I ignore this. Yeah. I will move this down here. What could be the best way to do this? I'm thinking guys, that probably the best way to do this is loading the images in advance by knowing which images are in the tile set of this tile map and just using the reference, but holding the images in the memory. Yep. Yeah, maybe in the future we can also make something like a cache images and upload and download images and upload images, because of course that's also a pain in the performance. But now maybe we can do I need actually that? Okay, I will finish the function before not using that image yet, to see if we can just do this out of the shell. Okay, I'll set to use first CID will be here. Okay, and then I need to make the column. Sorry. Using this module of tile set to use, I have here columns as well. Yep. And also now the row. Sorry. Zero base index. I need integer division, which is this one, and also divide as well. Right. Now let's make this x that is column times tile set to use. Oops. Tile width. This is also integer division. The whole image, the dimension of the whole image, which is image. I don't have it. Oh no. I don't have it. Because I think this is string. Yeah, it's string. Oh, I think I don't have it, guys. I need that other data that I don't have it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So in the factory, here, this, my render, of course, this has to be commented as well. I did a fill in the tile set that I don't have here. I need image width. I actually don't know if I have that in the tile set in the tile. In the tile file. Let's see. Image. No, it has to be in the tile set here. Here, there it is. Why I don't have it? Anyway. That's it. Image column here. Self dot image. This is an int. There we go. And this is here. Also int. There it is. Now I need properties for this. Putting here. Set def self underscore this. Yeah, anyway. Property. Yeah. Let me change the music. There it is. Now I need to modify in factory. I need to modify this part. Said I need also this. This is called as JSON data, like this. Yeah, hopefully that works. And now if I go back to main, because I comment this, I comment this. Go back that. What was this one? Image. Width. There we go. Let me ban this. There. There is it. So now, y. Y is row times tile set dot height about this, and instead of image width, it's image height, and this is going to return x and y, and we will take that x and y here and make this here. Now we have that chunk. What we are going to do with that chunk? Well, we need to make this this surface. I'm thinking. I'm thinking about how to compose this surface with the size enough to have all the surfaces I'm going to take from these bytes, because that depends of the shape of the chunk. Yes, exactly. So I have different approach. One approach could be knowing in advance this surface is like big as the screen. I already have the place to put all the things, and then what I need to do is create surfaces and glue to this whole frame buffer in different places regarding the coordinates, and yeah, that could be an approach. Or I can create a chunk bigger enough, like using references, big enough that this chunk is already the size of the screen, and then when I put it in here in the frames, the buffer, sorry, this is going to take the actual size that which is composed with all the tiles. I'm kind of thinking that the best way to do it is the first. But this actually take the size. So I will put size here. So it will be like this. Of course, this has to change in the future. And instead of equal here, I need to blend, right? Put this here. There it is. And this will be done just once. what I'm thinking is, Blitz needs also the destination, right? Yeah, the destination. This is nice because I can say that the destination is based on the actual coordinates I have here. But I would like to take this code first. Let's put it here, breakpoint. Let's run it. See what happened. Okay, so going to the index, takes the second one, which is good. Break. This is 238. Good. Then which column is this? Four column, 6 row. Okay, let's see. This is true. Six. Where exactly are we seeing that? I think it's this one, right? Graph. I think it's this one. Four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Six. I don't know if it's start counting from 0. 3, 4, 5, 6. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think it's starting from 0. Yeah, and there's this one, which is actually that one. Good. Based on that, I have x and y, and this is 0, 0. This is 0, 0, y. Because it's the first syntax, the first tile I'm going to put. Okay. Hmm. Or because I'm seeing that the data is not what I'm expecting to have. So where is this? It's 0 actually, because column is where's the value of column? 4, 16. It's giving me 0. Maybe I'm wrong with this operator. This is not good. I'm interpreting this like it's UVs, but it's not UVs. It has to be indexes. Ooh. Yeah, this is not good. This is indeed not good. Yeah. I need to change this algorithm. It doesn't work for this. Yeah. This is okay. But until here, I'm fail. It fails. It fails, definitely. How do I get the right chunk? Oh, just multiplying, right? Just doing this, right? Let's prove that by doing that, and also doing this. Okay. Oh yeah. Am I wrong? I don't think so, because I have the column, so I need to multiply the tile width, which is 16, and it's going to locate me. Yeah, that is. I think it could work. Okay, let's try again. Let's see what happens. Okay. Oh, just a second. I already multiplied 16. So probably this offset is not anymore necessary. Why chunky 0? Huh. Okay, let's put this into the book here. See what's going on. What's going on here? Why is 0? Let me check. Even though this is not necessary anymore. Put it like that. There we go. We have more data. But what's weird that it didn't work before, because I mean it's not the last file. So as you can see here, we have the 16 pixels, right? 16 by 16. So 16 plus 16 pixels. And yeah. So let's change this. This is no longer needed. We'll change the music. There it is. This also is not needed. Now the destination. What would be the destination? Let's use X. This is actually not the destination, because this has to be something independent of this, right? Because we are starting here like the zero index in the layer. So I think I can put in here like very fast to try this. This will be 0. So this y will be 0. And this the numbers will be here. There we go. And we are going to move to X, right? So it will be plus 16. And when we reach what exactly? The whole screen. Let's try with that. Whole. We'll need to take into account this as well. Yes. Anyway, let's try this now. And we are going to fix it accordingly. This now will be 16. And this has to be reset to 0. Right? It's actually equal. Okay, let's try with this. Yes, I want to remove it. Okay, 0, 0. Then we move 16. Then the next index. which is the same index, because it makes sense. Tile we have here, we have the same tile. Soon enough, we will have different indexes when we reach this tile. But through all this part will be the same because it's the same tile, as you can see, right? So it makes sense, it's the same. Yeah, 16, and it's moving on. Okay. Where are you going to test this frame? Until we reach this part, right? Which is command. So I'm going to put one here, and yeah, this makes sense because I haven't put this condition. I mean, when we have index here at 0, that means tile, so we don't need to calculate nothing. Anything, sorry. So we're going to say if index is equal to 0, continue. Let's try that again. There it is. Okay, so we have the surface. This is exciting, guys, because if we did this correctly, we are going to see a bigger map. Okay, let's see my render. What I think we had done. There it is. Okay. I know it's not what we expect, but I mean it's something, right? It's something. It actually has the shape of the world. You see? Let's compare. I mean, we start for 1 point, right? I mean, it's normal not to have the whole results straight away. But let's compare. It's not that far away. Yeah, myself, I don't even believe that. But see it. Look, it resembles. See? It resembles something. But we are facing like a problem that the scale. Scale is like a very, very tiny, right? Yeah, I know that ball also is not part, but I mean it's my proof of concept of an entity. But let's focus on the map. We have yeah, we have almost kinda something there, right? It's not that bad. Also, we have this part which is not. I don't know what happened here. Probably because I mean, seeing this like zooming like this, what we have. I mean, we have some areas that is repeated. Probably is here. I'm sure that what the code does here is just render this, not the whole world, right? Because we are taking just one tile map, and we have defined that our data comes in group of tile maps, which is this area. If we want to process the other one or the whole world, we need to make changes in the algorithm right now, because our objective was to try just to render one tile map. That tile map is composed of layers and tile sets. Meaning that in some point this is repeating somehow, right? It's my assumption because this is one. If I'm not wrong, it's like kind of difficult to see because there are some pixels that maybe is a mistake in the cut, but it's kind of that, but it's coming into place. One thing is I'm thinking is about the scale. I thought this the algorithm we have in the from the streaming yesterday is going to it will solve the problem just straight away. But no, because I thought when you build a surface in Pygame, I imagine that if you scale it and you glue it in the surface in the frame buffer, it's going to put it scale. But this, like, no, like, not working in that way. Although these pixels are quite big. Maybe it's because we are not moving enough. That's also a problem, possible problem. Do you remember that I said we need to consider this as well? Yeah, since Pygame doesn't have like I mean, the render of Pygame doesn't have like a camera where we can scale all the graphics. We need to scale individually, something like that. Okay, so with this scale, I'm saying that you need to take 6% of the total pixels. I mean, like six pixels to render 1 pixel of my tiles, something like that. Okay, and that's why we are kind of overlaying all the surfaces, and that's why it's like it's like representing in that way, right? It's rendered in that way. So what we could try is by multiplying this and this, and that will be like more consistent with also this this scaling. Okay, so we can try that. Let's see. Go ahead. There is. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. You see, guys? Yes. That was the whole concept. Now, it looks to me that it takes something different, that index I am expecting, or computing different, because that is not the tile I expected to have. Am I wrong? All right. Which could be those tiles? Let me check here. Well, I'm going to open GIMP because I need to analyze that the image. Also, this started right here. Weird. Okay, never mind. Let's open GIMP and analyze. Let me load that image. All right. Okay. What we are loading here? I think it's kind of here. Kind of like this here. Yeah, it's doing a mess with the indexes because I'm inspecting in this tile actually from here, but it's taking like this. And also some part also render this, which not makes sense. Yeah, makes no sense at all. This. Also black parts. It's like these are for sure zero index, which has to be zero, of course. And since it's zero, it's not rendered any surface there. Yeah, I think there is no more around here. Now I just taken this area from here. It's like this area, this one, like this here. But why is that? I mean, let's check the tiles, because this tile, since we are taking just ground, as you can see, is just one layer. So the whole layer takes indexes from terrain. So that means we don't need to load any other texture. So how we book this to know if we are taking the right indexes? What could be our technique? What is the mistake here? I don't know. It's since I don't know exactly. I can see the pattern in the indexes. It's not straightforward to see what is the mess. It's like it's not moving enough. Could be this far. Could be that part. I'm not taking the right data, and I'm composing different indexes. Yeah, that's definitely the reason, probably. Yeah, most likely, yes. It makes sense. Because if all the code is correct, the source of data is the place we have to look for the bug in this stuff. And the source of data is this one. So it's likely like I am taking different bytes, composing integers with those bytes which are already wrong, and of course the index is not the right index, and I'm taking different places to load the image and make the surface there, and then put it in the final frame buffer. Yeah. So I need to debug this, find a way to debug this. Could be the by order. Is this assuming that this is in big endian and not little endian? We can try straight away. Big. Right? That is the big, yeah. Either or. Let's try it. From, oops, non-type. Why you say they don't have? Come on. It's not possible that you have non-type. No, the index is quite big. No. That means it's later, in later endian. You see, the index is enormous. Yeah. Yeah, we have the same result, of course. Hmm. This range, let me check, guys. I would like to inspect this range. See, it's actually giving me the right indexes. Let me check. Can I put it as a list? Yeah, the whole indexes. See, guys, this is index 0, and I put here index 0, 0 plus 4 would be from 0 to 4, but I mean, this means you don't take it's not inclusive, right? The number at the right is not inclusive. So meaning it's 0 to 3, which is 4. Am I wrong? Probably. Most likely. Let me see, guys. Yeah. See, 4 bytes are the same if I put it like, oops, like this. Zero to no, check. Okay. So if I I want the expression here. Yeah, this is 8. This is A, B, 2. It is the same number. No? Do you remember that we have the same number because we have the same type? And I'm saying it's correct. I'm taking from here to here. And from here to here. And from here to here. It's the same number. Right? So if I put here 0, 0 plus in the second iteration, this will be 4, and then flow 4 plus 4, and yeah, it's going to move to here. So I will say this is correct as well. But somehow, so how do I do this? Index different. happens, it would be different. Yeah, let's try like this. What I want is to see if I can locate like this. If I can locate this tile, this one, and then see if actually is the right index, or at least an index different than all of this. There is index is this one. And what is that? According to this, oh. And X and Y, what is X and Y? Hmm. Hmm. I don't think so. Because this thing is this thing. And this X and Y is of course not. See, it's not that separated. And also the Y has to be like 1 and it's 16. No, this not. This data doesn't make any sense. So let's analyze this. Jump the cursor here. The title will be the second again. Index is 466, 66 actually. Anyway, 51. $51. $51, it said. $51 and here it said 50. Maybe it's taking this. Yeah, but it's close. So now, what we do with that? Column 12, row 1. Column 12, row 1. Column 12. Nah. Column 12 is taking like, yeah. Sticking right here, but I'm puzzling because of this value. We'll restart this. Try it again. Hmm. Yeah. Ah, of course. There it is. Yeah, it was the same number. Zero base index 51. 51. Yeah, I agree with that. Could be one of this. And I don't remember how I can see which tile is this. Um, how do I know which tile is this in the tile set? I don't remember. I don't know how to choose without destroying things. Your properties. Hmm. Yeah. Just don't want to destroy this. Consistent showing grid. Select all tiles. No, I wanted to know. Um, is this a way to say, yeah, it's this tile, this tile? But I think it's not possible, right? Doo-doo-doo. The pocket, erase, magic, select same tile. Yeah, it's useful, but I also wanted to connect with this. What is this? The tile set? No. Hmm. Add selection, replace selection. What I can do is to put this to make sure that this is the first one. Save it and then move this to the render and content folder, and then yeah, make sure this there's that one. Let's folder also here and tile sets, no maps, insert, put it here and replace, and yeah. Okay, now let's run this again. There is 456. Right. 51. Yeah. Well, and this 41. Select none. 41. This is saying to me this is 41. But this guy is saying me 51. Am I taking the wrong index here? Yeah, it's inconsistent. Consistent. It has to be 51. Like this, 51, not 41. Do I copy the X? You're right. I'm going to repeat the operation. This again. Taking ground here. Layers. I will check this. It's a layer because I mean I'm sure that the first one is ground, but I will check it. Yeah, it's ground. You see here, it's ground. Yep, ground. $230A. $258. This is correct. 258 is the first one. And all of these are the 258. Then this is 41. Okay, move. Until I have 51. Why? Huh? Why? What? Am I loading? minus 51. Yes, ID is correct. Yeah, it's correct. $51. So odd. 51. Okay, if this is 51, meaning right. What is the actual number I need to get here? Alien is different. Weird. There has to be 4. Yeah. Where is this index come from? Okay, I will change this instead. How I say this? Okay, can I do this? I want to go one step behind of the index to know which was the previous and break that. Or one step ahead, actually. Yeah, ahead is better. Set +4, +4. Yep. So the strategy is, okay, in the next iteration is going to be different than 653, 53, right? So at that moment I would like to stop. Okay. Let's see if that works. Okay. Um, okay, right now is let's give it this. Let's do this. I can edit this. What happened? Expression. +4. +4. What? Yeah, this is the number I expect to have. But why I'm getting 466? Yeah, I mean, this is the number I'm expecting to have. Why I'm getting what? Here, let's see. Okay, let's continue. Sure, this is going to get me 238, which is, yeah, the number I expect to have. Correct. Takes that surface, moves, and then the next one. Yeah, it's the index. Why now it's giving me the right? Okay, anyway. $41. Wow, maybe it's this Visual Studio Code and maybe the cache is doing me some bad, nasty things. Maybe I had to stop the bugger and then run it again, and I just press the restart here because now it's giving me the right data, and I stop it. Yeah, we were just different. Let's continue. Now, of course, it's different. Yeah, weird. Okay. I will let this continue to disable this breakpoint and see what I have here. Yeah, the same result. Same result. Okay. Okay, I will take a break, guys. Maybe if I drink some water and also do some stretch, find the answer of this. So, BRB. Okay. Uh, let's continue. Let's see if we can solve this. Ah, hi guys. This is kind of not that easy to see where is the hook. Hmm. It has to be there. One thing I don't like is this is because I know I know now why we are starting from here. This has to be in the main render of the game here, because I did that. I did this for the bugging purposes here. Look, it has to be 0. Now if I run this, we have the whole screen with tiles, which is nice. Cool. Still, that doesn't solve the problem. Okay. Wait a second. This is starting 0. Okay. Um. This is starting 0, and I'm seeing that also the offset is weird here. Nah, but let's focus on fix this before any other things. It's weird that besides we get the actual indexes in the first, we still cutting in the wrong way in the surface. Okay, let's inspect this from here. Here I get the tileset source image, I get the surface, and I made this reference as an array. Then I take chunks. Yeah, 16 chunks of 16. Am I doing this wrongly? Don't think so. Let's see. Oh my god, it was that. Wow. Sorry guys. This makes more sense. I swear I thought it was like rows and columns like the other way around. But yeah, as a NumPy array, it works differently as a normal UV coordinates in OpenGL or Dynamics. Anyway, cool. I mean, we have something here now. Let's see if we are actually. You see, guys, after having arrays, you you are capable of anything. Okay. Here, let's inspect if we actually have the right map. Uh, yeah, it's still having problems, right, guys? Because we have how many? One, two, just two, and these are like several rows. Yeah. Mm, let's reduce the scale. Maybe we can see more. Let's reduce the scale. Like, well, maybe it's better if I make a scale factor here. Say this scale factor is yeah, 2. Change this. There it is. Nice, better. I see we still have problems, guys, but it's doing something different. It's nice. Yeah, it's nice. Look, we almost there. We have rocks, grass, sand. Nice, 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 nice. Let's see. Let's look at it here. Look, this is not doing well. Doing well. First, it's starting like very offset, right? Like a one offset. It's weird. There has to be just two rows of sand like this, and these are like one, which is like the third quarter, yeah, third quarter of this, then a whole, and then the final 1/4 of this, which has to be this, is is in here, something like this, right? Huh. Right? Yeah. By the way, don't forget to drink water every time you can. I mean, when you need it. It's very important. Let's see. Hmm. So where is the book now? Mm. Hmm. Guys, here there is something I don't like. Look, look at this. You see this? See this? This. You see? Yeah, you see that, guys? It's rotated. Look at this as well. This part is this part, and this is has like a rotation. This is not good. Why is rotated? Look, all of this is like 90 degrees, right? 90 degrees. Why? And maybe that's why it's also this is looking really weird, because it's also rotated 90 degrees. Everything is rotated 90 degrees. It's like I had to compute the transpose. Yeah, the index are okay, but they are transposed. I don't know why is that. I mean, why the surface is transposed? I remember these things in SDL. I have like I have seen this issue in using SDL. They say that it's already rotated when the render loaded or not. Ah, still, I think if we identify the place where we can rotate or something and actually answer this, because I don't know why it's rotated, probably it's the way that is by gaming and actually SDL load the images, because this is like 90 degrees. So when I take chunks of that, it's already 90 degrees. Yeah, we need to wait. We need to see why is that, where it happens, and then rotate. Maybe, I mean, we can try to transpose that, just make the flip. Uh, but it's one operation more, so I don't know why we need to do it and why Pygame doesn't do it for us. Okay, let's try to identify where that happens. It has to be around here. The destination is all right, and this bleed doesn't have any like rotation, something. You see, it just sell. Oh, maybe these special flags. What are these special flags? Let's look at the documentation in Pygame. Maybe the bleed function here in surface, that the special flags has something to do about it. Ah, no, it's just a blend. See this guy? It said optional special flags, blend, blend sub, blend multi. No, it's just the blend options. Blend alpha is the L2. Yeah. Oh, by the way, see this function? This function is also very interesting because it said that draw many images onto another. So maybe we can do um, a batch bleed here, which is nice because that means we can do this by batches, which is faster than doing individually like we are doing right now. But we change that in the future. But it's kind of interesting to see we have a blitz possibility, which of course this take a blitz sequence, like maybe a sequence or a list of surfaces or something. But of course we need to have as well some methods to make like a, a an operation, a vector operation. But we have that possibility still. And we have the possibility because we have a numpy array. And if we are capable to use that numpy array, make something with that, and then asking for all or for several pieces of the tile, we can use this method and make a batch surface that would be fast indeed. So yeah, let's put actually a to do here for the future reference. To do once this is done, consider blends. The blends method. Just for me to have a note here. Yeah. Anyway, let's look at how we can transpose that. Click. Let's say this image, this function. I'm still asking myself this. It's kind of bothering me. Like maybe this is the place where that transpose happens. That is actually the tile I need. Just they are just transposed. Anyway, this is just coordinates for sure. Shape. But this shape is 16 by 16. No. This is not the place. Huh. 16 scale as well. RGBA. Actually, suppose. Sorry, let me import that. Us and B. Transpose. This is spec. Honestly, I don't like to have this transpose here, definitely, because of one operation more, but I will try this right away and see what happens. But in transpose, yeah, look at that, guys. Look at that. Look, just look at it. It's transposed. It's transposed. Look, let's compare. It's our actual map. It's just transposed. As you can see, guys, it's I mean, it's a nice way to also understand more about NumPy, right? So it's transposed. Honestly, I don't like it because it's one operation more. And since it's one operation more, that is also affect our plans to use bleeds. I mean, yeah, we're using a batch because we need to know that we have to transpose all the tiny pieces of the batch as well. But okay, let's inspect now. We still have some problems. Let's see around here. You see this part? This part I don't. I'm not upset about it because this is just the ground layer. Don't forget that. Meaning that this part could be in another layer. So that's why it's rendered here. Actually, we can see that by, you see, I am yeah, I am included this. Sorry, I am putting this not visible, and since this layer occlude this one, now it's like this. So yeah, actually I can see exactly where we are seeing right now. So let's move around here and see here. See, we still have some problems here. Why is that? See, these things has to be here. Maybe this has to be it has to be with the way we are moving through rows, right? Because if we count from here to here, maybe these are the. Oh, I see what is the problem now. Yeah, I think what is I think I know what is the problem now, guys. The problem is we need to also add when we find zeros. That's the problem, right, guys? So just imagine this. When we are finding zeros, we still need to compute the next column and the next row as well, because of course when we find zeros, that doesn't mean that the column has to move. That is the problem. Yes, yes. Because see, this part is this part, this one. You see, this needs to have displacement until it reaches this, and it has the displacement just with the row and column. That is, yeah. Okay, perfect. So let me check more. See if we have more. All this area is kind of, yeah, working. What else? What else we can see? Yeah, we don't see. This is this area. Yeah, it's almost there. Excellent. Excellent. Let's do that. And continue here. We need to still increase this. Let me think. We're going to change the music, sorry. Yeah, that's better. Let me think a bit. I mean, we just need to copy this to here and that's done. I wanted the numbers possible, just not copy, but still this code is going to change. I mean, we will need to reorder and put it things in functions and doing more efficient some stuff, but yeah, it's just provisional. Let's do this. Okay. And that is it. Right, guys? Excellent. Excellent. Yes. I mean, it's notorious, right? That we are rendering, I think, correct. Remember, these part are from the other layer. That's why it's back. Quite nice, guys. Let's do this. Let's play a bit with this, since we do a lot of job trying to put it in the render. So let's play a bit. Let's change the scale and put it in 1:1. Let's see just how it's rendered. Aha! Look, this is taking this is very interesting because it's like taking two timers, but I don't think so. It's like repeating. When it's finished, it repeats. This what we are looking at, guys, is a whole timer, just one layer of that timer. Of course, we have to overlay all the layers and put it in the one one to another, right? It's that. Yeah, yeah. This repetition doesn't bother me, but it is interesting to see this thing. Now, let's increase the size. Still, we don't have a camera. Again, Pygame doesn't have a camera like a concept for camera itself. We need to make some like code that draw the frame buffer in with a displacement, and then that it will give us the like the sense of camera. So we cannot move to the world, but we will reach that. Of course, and the course is part of that, right? Because it's like we are doing a game where we can explore the world, having go to a cave, for instance, or go to a house. It would be very fun. definitely. I will try. I will do my best to make this series, this Py game series, very friendly and very also entertaining for all the students, for all the people in the community. Okay, so let's increase and put in 4 to see this will be more will increase the size of the tiles. What happened? Ah, did I? Oh, it gets stuck. Doesn't want to run, guys. Maybe it's tired. What happened? The quiz already run. Did you want to start another instance? No. Do you want to start another instance? Cancel. Where is? Let me check the ports. Port. I don't have ports. I don't have breakpoints. So, what happened? Okay, yes. Ah, here, look. I can stop here. Call stack. Stop this. Okay. Now running instance. What is this? Running. Let's say it's running. Stop. Okay. Wow. Man, you are forcing me to close Visual Studio Code. Huh. If I close, so weird. It's like something is halted. Let me check my processes. I will check the process of the window, and maybe if I can kill the process from there. Let's see. Kill this. Kill this. Okay. I killed 2 processes and inside Visual Studio Code. Open console. Okay, let's try again. Huh? Doesn't want to run. You haven't. Do you have any? Okay, it would remove all the breakpoints. Maybe it's holding something. Wow. What happened? Open console. Get off this. Breakpoints. Active session just 1. And it doesn't run. Anyway, I will kill everything, guys. Just a second. I don't know what happens, to be honest. I will kill everything. Kill. I don't know. Weird stuff. instance again. There we go. And now run. It's running. Now it's running. Perfect. So what happened? This is bothering me. It said that like this list is not doesn't have something. No, this map actually. Map is none. Like I didn't send map, and this is like it fails in loading and stuff. And I don't like this. Also need to fix it because it's like it doesn't in the first time it doesn't find these assets, which is weird because it takes time runs. So it's kind of weird. I need to set probably the working directory of Python working directory to put that that folder into this all the folder working directory. So probably that could solve the issue. Okay, let's run it again. There we go. And now I'm seeing something very weird. It's kind of buggy, right? What happened now? Everything was working perfectly. Just change this scale. I see. Yeah, 4 is not working correct. Maybe it's because the guard I have here, this, and this, but 4 doesn't work correct. Actually, 4 is not 4 times is not an actual resolution for this. That's maybe why, because it has the power of 2. Yeah, but it's also a thing we need to decide which exactly will be the resolution of this game. Yeah, but that's not exactly a issue right now, because as you can see, regarding this scale, we also see details in the textures. I mean, this is 16 by 16, so of course it doesn't have all details, like texture with more pixels. But yeah, we need to decide how we are going to render this in the future. Yeah, this is also gives weird artifacts. This is all due to a limitation in the render, guys. The render of a Pygame is based on the SDL2 and also has limitation. SDL3 has claimed to have a better render. So probably when SDL3 comes out, Pygame is going to also absorb this, and it's going to improve the render of the Pygame as well. I mean, of course, because Pygame is based on SDL. So yeah, for sure it's going to be improved. Yeah. So it's actually a nice way to learn Python, to be honest, in this direction. I mean, if you are interested in graphics and stuff, learning Python using Pygame and SDL it will become more interesting, because SDL3 is baking right now, right? They are baking SDL3, and they are going to improve a lot of the render, and probably Pygame is going to also absorb that, and it will be a better render for making better games. Excellent. What else? What we need to do? It would be very nice to have more layers to render more part of the top map. And yeah, and also improve, of course, the map renderer. So the next step could be uh, coding or refactor the code to make use of more layers. Yeah, and see more details in the world. I think that could be the next step. Yeah. So if I see what we have right now, let me put this into a new Windows. Out of the way. There it is. So here, currently we are just breaking when we finish the layer. And to make this code to iterate through all the layers and to take everything, we need to have the tile sets already loaded. What I mean by this is, remember that the layers take from the tile set takes the surface to make the tiles, right? And to compose the whole world. And those tiles can come different tile sets, right? That's why we have in the map, we have tile sets, list of tile sets, different tile sets. We have done all this code by using just one tile set, which is the second one, because we know that ground, the layer of ground, take the majority of the tile sets take from this, the majority of the tile take from these tile sets, right? So it's kind of put in there, and it's conditional, so that's why it never change. And what we need to do now is change it. I mean, decide from which tile set we are going to take the tile and put it in the surface, because we are going to move to the next layers, and the next layer uses more tiles from other tile sets. Okay, so where or how we are going to implement it? I like the idea to have those tiles already loaded, because I don't want to, because when we iterate through this function looking for the index stuff, we are going to change continuously from one tile set to another, right? Regarding of this index here, regarding to this. That's why it said which tile set we are going to use. And so when this functions returns here in this chunk, this chunks needs to know from which array is going to take the tile. And this array is based on this. And see, here is when it's locked, just one tile set. So here, based on the index, we need to say, hey, the index is for the first tile set, take it from that. So what we can do is to have a list of arrays that references all the source and tile sets as a first approach. Or no, or nothing. I want. I thought maybe if I return this tile set, but this tile set is not, doesn't have the surface, right? we load the surface based on the information of the tileset. No, 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 no. This tileset can also be returned here, and based on this, we can decide. Okay, it's this one. So maybe it's not a list. Maybe it's a dictionary. Here, Python dictionary. Let me see which data we have in the tile sets to make this possible. We have, we don't have singles IDs. I don't like that. It would be very nice to have single IDs, guys. But I think we can have it inside our factory, because I would like to have the opportunity to compare by numbers and not by strings. Because this is not an ID, I would like to hold it. Because this depend of the count. I don't like. I would like to have just a simple ID like 0, 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, maybe we can put it in the glass, so we can have a dictionary. Maybe not. That's index just give us the possibility to index the list. I like. Let's try that, guys. Let's go and put it in. What is style set? Okay. Hey, say you're going to have an ID here. This will be your ID. And here we are going to put it ID. And this will be an int. Right? And this is an int. Let's make this as a property here. There it is. Return ID. Perfect. And now in factory, he built all these tile sets. Oh, again, hi. How do you start doing Python games in our Bosgans? Hello, Bosgan. First time chat. Welcome. Start doing Py games and recommend to someone wishing to start. Well, to be honest, I started doing Python a long time ago. When I started a project I have for my life, right? It's a well, I do it in my PhD, and I decide to make Py games just because I really like games. Still, I mean, I am a software engineer, and I decide to make it to leverage my understanding in graphics because I really love graphics. I started coding because of that, and yeah, you know, like having the illusions to have to build Mario or those games that you like, and I decide to make in Python because I leveraged my understanding in Python some time ago. And it's also, I would like to offer this as a Python course in YouTube actually. I'm just doing a streaming to you know, to have company and doing this with a nice company. Um, and in Python, because it's kind of friendly to address, right? It's just as a first language, it could be very nice for people that doesn't understand programming at all to having that as a first language, right? Because it's kind of very friendly and human friendly language. But I actually I'm more interested in I'm doing a personal project. I'm doing a game. I'm coding a game as a personal project in C++ using custom render right now, and And the reason I'm doing a custom render is because I really want to increase my understanding in graphics. It's just the way I would like to do it. Uh, and and that's why I say, okay, while I'm doing this in C++, I have learned a lot about graphics, but I can offer to people doing this in C++ because beginners probably is not unfriendly to address C++ and straight. So I decided to change or to share my time doing Py games to do this kind of game you are looking at right now for people, for the community. And if you ask me how I recommend someone wishing to start coding in general, I will say that you can start by reading, probably by reading a nice book in Python. I will say that there are very nice books, even online, for free, and trying to follow along slowly to leverage the logic behind coding. That's the most important. Leverage the logic stuff. It's not like, yes, I control this instruction and this instruction do this and does that and this instruction, because instructions are very easy to find. You just go Google and say, hey, I would like to do this in Python, and people say use this function and this function and that function, but you don't leverage the logic, and that is the important part. So I will say that you can start thinking and say, okay, I will learn to code with logic. The logic. I will try to understand the logic. Even if you ask ChatGPT, hey, let me explain me this code and what is the reason behind this, and ChatGPT will say to you, yes, I this part does this part does that, and that is learning, right? So you also can use that to understand you to just to, you can take a lot of knowledge from one single line of code if you ask the right questions to you and to any AI you prefer, to anyone, right? That would be my recommendation for you. Of course, I would like also to say that when this is ready and I am able to put it in YouTube, you're also welcome to see it and to ask me something here as well. I will be very happy to help you for any question you have. And yeah, I will do my best. I know I'm thinking this like a very big project, so I don't know when it's going to came out. But yeah, that's my goal. Yeah, that's very nice. Good. Thanks for the answer. I appreciate it. Good luck. I want something learning what's the programming overall. So it's something to catch my into. I did HTML, CSS, JavaScript course, and free Camcode, and to start learning Python and ChatGPT by doing question and learning from the thinking how to solve problems. Yes, that is the way, indeed. Yeah, I'm very happy that you're interested in that, and wish you the best of luck. Definitely. Again, you can ask me some question. Maybe I'm here like trying to type very fast because also I want to make this course available for people as well. And sometimes I get very bored. I mean, of course, it's normal. I mean, did you think that I don't know, Cristiano Ronaldo is also tired sometimes? He just want to rest. I mean, even the most intelligent guys, But I think it's too far always from my actual skills. Well, the thoughts will be there always. The difference is how we address that thoughts. Okay, so the thoughts will be always there. It's difficult. Oh, making a game is difficult. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of tutorials and tutorial hell, and I can connect and some stuff. But give it time. Give it time. Yeah, give it a bit of time and think. Rest, have a rest. Go out, take some, touch some grass. You know, and you will someday you will make the click, right? You will make the click. Yeah, yeah. Thoughts will be there always. For me, it's also difficult. They just do it exactly. Yeah, for me, it's also difficult. I can tell you, I have several years of experience coding in different languages, and it's difficult, man. It's also for me. It's like, wow, this is difficult. Sometimes it's kind of, oh, I can find this, how this behave, or what this function does. But it's by doing. It's by doing you that you address all that things, and yeah, you will also do it as well. Right? It's not like this is just for special people. It's not. It's yeah, it makes some time. But anyway, I really appreciate that question, and I will do my best to make this series very friendly for all the beginners and people that like want to know how to code. Of course, this is game oriented because I am in the part of graphics. So of course, by understanding all these concepts, you can move to other fields. If you want to do, for instance, deep learning or machine learning, it's also worth it to have this knowledge, right? Yeah. So I will do my best. I will do my best. Hopefully, people like it as well. Uh, yeah. Right now, that's very nice. Wish very low motivation. Your project. Thank you, Wolfgangs. Thank you for yeah. Thank you for that. Wish I start to must change my mindset. Yeah, as I said, the thoughts will be there, and in every, I mean, even for people that look. When I started, when I restarted, because I started coding and I started in graphics sometimes ago as well, but I also moved to other fields like web, machine learning, deep learning, and all that stuff. I have changed a lot. Different my different fields because I also interested in those fields. When I restart doing graphics, man, difficult. Wow, difficult to make a render to make this efficient. Difficult. It's difficult, and I have a lot of experience doing programming, but I know it's time. I just need giving myself time, right? And I had to be patient with myself, understand my limitations, and trying to improve all that lack of knowledge, give times, read. Yeah, it's also it's for any people. It's any people in the world. Even the best programmers I have know has limitations, but they are passionate with themselves. Okay, yeah. Sorry for the deep conversation. I actually seen where I'm factory. Yes. Where I'm trying to do here is trying to put an ID, right? Because we wanted to know which tile set to use, and this is going to be like here. I know, guys. You don't know mostly of this code. You don't know mostly of this code because I code this through very session of streaming, a lot of session of streamings, and it looks kind of huge, like all this, and also it's not ordered. All this code is not ordered. It has to be put it in folders and modules and package of Python. Uh, but what I'm doing is trying to just advance in classes and put in the files there and then move it's going to be slowly, right? I'm going to move that in modules, packages, and stuff. And also I'm crafting this carefully to include patterns of coding, like maybe you have heard about factory patterns, um, singletons, different patterns, right? Just to have, just for me to have the tools to teach this in the future. And this here, a specific part, all this came because in this specific part is the factory of the world. I already have factory for components, and this is in the factory file, right? Because factories is a way where you put your instruction to build something, which is a way to encapsulate how this factory builds something, right? I mean, if you want to build a Word file like this, create tilemap from file, you have to do all this code, and doing this code for the client of this class will be like huge. It's better if you encapsulate into a factory and you know where to look at it. What that means is, now I want to include an ID in the tileset, and I know where the tilesets are built in the factory. So I go to the factory and change. So imagine that I don't have this factory in my code. What would happen? What would happen is, in every place where I build tilesets, I need to change this in every place. And that is not maintainable, right? It's better if you put something in the central part, and I go to that part and I just modify. And this is completely transparent to the client of this class, unless I add some new attributes to this or parameters to these functions, right? But here is transparent. Why? Because I am changing this to iterate in enumeration because I want the ID, just like here. And I put this ID here. And you don't know about it. You don't know anything about this, right? So this is very nice because I know that in factory I have everything. So if I want to change how my components are created, I come in factory. And if I need to change and add more parameters, well, that will be something to change, but at least I know that this is the place to change. So this is the meaning of having patterns of coding, right? So yeah, I will explain that in the course as well. Okay, so that was the explanation for that. And I will now use this to build my list here. I will say this here cell. Sorry guys, I almost cannot type because today I caught myself cutting the breath, you know. Yeah. So I almost cannot type. I say list array place of arrays, and this will be like this. Sets in this, I will need to sorry, it's going to go here, like here. Oops. There we go. No, but actually I don't want the tileset. I want this. This. I will change the music. Sorry. I want this. This will be the source. Yeah, what I'm doing here, guys, is putting in this list. I want the reference of the surface I'm building with this. Do you remember yesterday I was speaking about this function? This function, what it gives me is a reference of all the pixels this surface has. This is very nice, guys, because by having reference instead a copy of the surface, we are saving memory here, which is, I mean, it's always fine, right? This is like almost what you will do like in C++ when you have a pointers and you manipulate the pointers instead of manipulating the data itself. So this is very nice to have it. So I'm saving here the references of the tile sets, images, surface, and when I move here, I will decide here in this chunk here, I will decide which array to use to cut it. Okay, I will comment this because I don't need it anymore. This, and here I need the index. I am assuming the following. When I append, I'm using the intrinsic, the ID I have in the tile sets here, which will be 0. Just a second. I think enumerate start from 0, I guess, if I'm not wrong. If not, this code is going to explode. Yeah, assuming that this is started from 0, it will be fine. So now I need the index of the tile set. I think I can return here that index from the tile set to use. I can say here, guys, ID. See, now it's a tuple. So if I put his ID, that's it. I can put it in here, and I have the tile set, different tile set, right? And then I erase this because this list, what it gives me is the array. Here, remember guys, this function returns an array. I will have a list of array here, and since I am addressing this by the index, this list gives me an array, so I can put it in here to index as we have before. So I'm going to restart this, and we will inspect this list to see what we have. Okay, so let's inspect this. The debugger. I really like this debugger. I mean, it's Visual Studio Code. It's not like PyCharm from JetBrains, but it's a nice debugger for free. So yeah, it's not that bad. See, guys, we have the two arrays here, and these two arrays are from the sources, image sources. Sorry. Of the tile sets. So when the tile set here is decided by the ID, it will say, okay, is the tile set 0? Take the array 0 and make this thing. Make this thing as we had before, and take that surface, transpose, because it's necessary to transpose. I don't like that, guys, honestly. I don't know why Pygame is giving me that transpose. I don't like it, but anyway. So transpose and then bleed and then continue. And with that, we have the possibility to take different tile sets and also the different layers. Now, about layers. That is also important to discuss. About layer here. This list goes to ground here. Goes to ground all the way until info, right? That is what we want, actually. Yeah, assuming that, because when we factor that in the factory classes, we take the layers in that order, because it's actually what we want. Why? Because when we draw in a frame buffer, we draw the things we have behind the scene first, right? So we draw all the ground, and then we draw the foreground, the props, and so on, right? So when we design our work using tile, we need to be sure that we understand that concept. Because of course we expect to have the same draw as we have here in tile, right? I mean, if I put this on, I want to see this not behind the ground, right? So that has to be something. I mean, it's in that way, but of course that has to be also explained. As I say always, it's quite important to understand the data we are manipulating, because if we don't understand the data, we don't know how to manipulate it, of course. Anyway, let's continue. That's good. And we don't have nothing. Yeah, that's not good. But because we don't remove this, right? Break. Okay, let's do it again. Nothing again. It's not good. Okay, let's debug this. See what happened. Okay, this is the first layer. This is layers for sure is ground. Ground. So we start doing things. Let's inspect this, guys. Let's inspect this. This has to work like before, and actually it's working before, like before, because as you can see, guys, it's the ID style is 1. And that means we are taking from the desert, this one. From this, sorry, from terrain. We are taking from this because it's the first tile set. I mean, the tile set in numbers, number 1, this one. So yeah, it's worth like that. But now I need something here. Let me check. I will put a breakpoint, conditional breakpoint. And what condition are you thinking I'm going to put here, guys? The condition where the name of the layer is different than ground, because I know in that moment the program is going to stop when I already done with the ground layer, right? So here, name. What is the property? Name, right? So name is different. Just like this. So it has to stop when the layer foreground appears, right? Okay, let's put this. There it is. Now let's inspect layer, and as you can see, foreground is different than ground. Perfect. Now let's see what we have here. Look at that index. Okay, this is the index as before, right? So now what is the value of index? 0. Okay, this is going to be just continue. Now I need another breakpoint. I mean, we have a lot of index 0 here because, of course, let me show you. Let me show you guys. In tile, we have a lot of 0 here, guys, because when we upload this, visible, see, when we are done with ground, we have now foreground, and foreground has just a few elements of the foreground. All right, it's all these are 0. All this part is 0, so it will be more zeros than other things. So we can have another breakpoint to stop when we have something different than 0. Okay, that would be this thing, which I don't know what is it. 137. Okay, but that is not important. And yeah, when we have this value, we can see what happened with that value. Okay, So again, another breakpoint. I can put that breakpoint here, conditional breakpoint, and say when index is different, 0 is break. Yep. But yeah, right now I can disable this, remove this breakpoint because it's no longer needed. There we go. There we go. Now continue with this here, and then let's see guys. ID 1, is that correct? Is that correct? Is that correct? I don't think so. Oh, yes, it's correct. Oh, it's correct. Yeah, it's the index 1. Because it's like this thing. It's in the range. So it's index 1. That's correct. Now, it takes the chunk, and it looks to me that the chunk is well, I would say those numbers are fine. Guess. I'm trying to see the pattern because, of course, it's not that difficult to see the patterns of this because the colors of these pixels are quite similar, right? So it's not that hard to see the the patterns. Let me see. Let's see more. No, this is not. What I want is no, also not. To see what happens now. Oh, guys, no. We also need to do something else. Restart these things, right? When we move to the next layer, we need to restart the destination. Maybe we are, what we are doing now is drawing outside the screen, so that's why we aren't seeing nothing. Yeah, we need to restart these variables here. Change. Just after changing layers, we need to change that to 0 again. Of course, right? So let's start again. I think this is the right place, right? Let's start the first one and then goes all the layer and then start. Yeah, correct. Let's try. Continue. Yeah, serial numbers. Let me change this and put more. Say n. Oops, n doesn't work. Okay, let's do it like that. And name is different than ground. This is very nice, guys. Having this possibility to put exactly conditions in the breakpoints to make the stages on the code is very, very nice. It's really nice to learn this ground. Let me ground. Okay. Yeah. Now it's different. Layer is foreground, but why is this still this? Oh, no, it's okay. It's okay. Because because index is has already passed a lot of indexes, 0 indexes. Yeah, it's okay. Now, let's see. Yeah. Okay, perfect. So let's continue. Now the layer is different. Let's continue being. Okay. Now I want to change this and foreground. Now I want to stop when the layer change. Continue. Now let's see the layer. The layer are now props, as you can see. Perfect. Now it's coming into place. Perfect, perfect. Actually, if that works, I will disable this breakpoint. I'm going to let this ahead and see what we have. Yes, yes, guys. Yeah. Cool. Excellent, guys. See, we almost there. Perfect. Perfect. Nice. See, trees, everything there. Looks good. Yeah, it's very nice. We have it, guys. Yeah, excellent. Cool. Oof. Cool. Yeah. Now the ball the ball is doing nothing there. It's very weird to have like an artifact because everything is pixelated in that thing has solution. Yeah. we need to start thinking and remove it. Okay. Excellent. Okay. Now what we can do. What we can do. What we can do is have a rest actually, and because we already have this, which is very nice, and think now in what will be the next step after the rest. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. Hmm. We need to draw the whole map as well because this is just one single. And we need to draw more of the map to actually have the wall. But before we need a way to move because nothing happens if we render more pieces of the wall, we can see it. So we need a way to move it. So maybe the next step has to be like build or fake. I will say that because it's as I said here in Pygame we don't have cameras. What we need to do is something like this. Let me close this. What we need to do is to have something like game. I think I will try if this works. If this actually works, guys. This is like moving the whole map, like 16 units in this direction, like this. It's like that. Let's see. See, 16. Oh, it's not actually 16. It's not actually 16. We have to remember that, guys, because we have a scale. So if we actually want to move 16 in our scale, we need to multiply by 16. Is that so, right? Or am I wrong? The scale, oh no, wait. It's not 16, it's by the scale we have right now, which is 2. There we go. So it's possible, right? So that means, guys, this is kind of the camera. We have moved the camera 16 units in our scale like this. We have do it like that, and we now can see the the color of the bare render. Okay, you normally clear color. This is called a clear color. You normally clear the color like a very disturbing color to see if we are doing a mistake in the render, right? If you see this color, that means you are drawing like not in the right way. Anyway, for us, it's now wait for debugging, and as you can see now we have like this two this is displacement. That means when we start moving the camera or the fake camera like that, we are going to see the rest of the world continuously like this, right? We need to do that if we are aiming to have more of the world. After that, we need we need a way to render the whole world. That would be tricky. That would be tricky because in tile, I mean, in tile you have several ways to build a whole world. You have the possibility to have tile mats, which are infinite. That means you draw in a very huge area, and you have like a very huge layer of data, but very huge, and you handle that. I I am not willing to take that approach because I prefer to have chunks, but of course that came with a um, cave caveats. And why? Because to render this, you need to take from this tile map until here, and then switch the tile map to this, right? Jump to the next tile map in the same layer. I'm going to explain that again. Take the ground layer just as a reference, and you are render the ground layer, right? Because as we already did, as we just did, we take the ground layer, draw all the ground layer, and then change to the next layer, right? Okay, but we draw the ground in this approach. We are going to draw the ground layer of the first tile map in the first row of this of that layer. We are going to draw it like this, and to be consistent and to actually render the world, we need to jump to the next tile map, the first row of the ground layer of that tile map. Now here you are saying like, but this is same, but it's because I draw it like that. It's just a copy. But see, when I click here, you see it's get lighted. That means I selected, but this is another file. This is a file, this is another file. Look at this. This is just the cert, and this is the cert2. See when I click, see how it changed? Click, click, click. Are different files. Okay? So that means when I jump to this, to here, I need to switch files. That is tricky. But I already have an idea how to address that, guys. So yeah, that will be the next part, because we need to take this data and then start rendering, and then we are going to move like this through the whole world, because right now we just have the possibility to render one tile map, and we need to draw several tile maps, of course, right? This is like, it's like doing this jumping through layers. It's through files, sorry. Yeah, we need to do that, but before we need to fake camera to work. Yeah. I think that's it. Yeah. I will make a try of that fake camera today, but before I'm going to rest a bit. So yeah, if you are still here, guys, thank you very much for for coding with me. I will I will do some rest and then I'm going back to code this, trying to code this fake camera. We are not going to refactor the map renderer class today, but we are going to code this, probably to start the foundation of the fake camera and see if we can move it somehow. Yeah, I will be here in a couple of minutes. Okay. Okay, guys. Let's see if we can continue coding this. Mm. Uh-huh. Now, the plan is try to build a fake camera. That is the plan. So I think we can just start by looking at uh, here. I think this is the best place to leverage this, to start building this foundation. Probably around here. Actually, I already have some. Let me check. Think because I already have like an input system. If I move it, the ball is moving, as you can see. The ball is moving through the wall, like it's pretty weird. It's like those, those animes where you are in the world and then some aliens come and then the alien is so odd, it's different in the show, and then yeah, it's something weird. It's almost scary. See, I can move it to the world. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. This is not our character, guys. It's just, concept. So now let's see if we can do this here. I think we can just see this component. This is keyword component, if I'm not wrong. Keyword component here. So maybe I think there is a Pygame examples with you handle inputs. Maybe we can also revisit this because I don't know if this input system is appealing to. That's also a thing I would like to try because if you don't have an input system that handle the inputs correctly, we are going to have some artifacts in the move when we move to the world. So, what we can do is to copy this, going back to game, and we are going to comment this because we don't want the keyword component to handle the inputs. We want this to handle the inputs. Again, this is just proof of concept. We are going to move this code to other place, but by now it's just the concept of this, right? We're going to put this code here, and we need to have this keyword state from keyword component. Say this keyword input handle. Actually, we already have input system here. Weird. Okay. We're going to define it. This is a backdoor. Here's okay. We know that this code is going to disappear from here. So yeah. So now we have the walking directory, the direction, sorry. So we need maybe a speed to coordinate. These are floats. Okay, floats. Huh. These are floats. Okay, that means this can be floats as well. Yeah, we have to be careful if we want to be pixel perfect here. I would like to uh, make these numbers always hold, but yeah, okay, step by step. So each frame we are going to move like, let's say 16 units. Although it will be in pixels, but this pixelized scale. Huh. Okay, what we're going to have here? How we map, or we need to map or pressing. Uh, when we press, we need to map the delta x, and put it in here to handle the displacement. Okay, we need the we need to have self camera or right. So the camera coordinates. Sorry, not here. This will be here. Yeah, camera coordinate, and this could be a pi game vector 2. This initially would be 0, 0, right? So sorry. Y equals. And destination, I think destination is just, yeah, it could be coordinates in those coordinates. I think vector 2 as well, right? As you can see here, guys, it's an union. This means that you can have any of these possibilities. You can have a tuple of 2 floats. You can have sequence of floats, which I think is weird because by saying sequence you mean 2, and or a vector. So you can have one of these 3, and vector is also a possibility. So we can use vector, which is nice because yeah, I prefer to handle vectors in graphics because it's more concise. You can find vector classes in more APIs, and also in engines, Godot, Unity, Real, any have vectors. So it's kind of the best practice, right? To know to manage data using vectors, or position the space using vectors instead of yeah, sequence tuples, which is kind of Python specific. Okay, so yeah, camera coordinates. Now, taking this, we're going to loosely doing a plus here and said I don't have any delta time here, so I don't know if this is still going to be very, very fast. But anyway, so this will be like, I don't know. This, I don't know if this is overloaded. This operator is overloaded with vector. We will see it right now. And I speed by, let's say like right now 10. Okay, this it means we are going to move 10 units regarding the direction we have right now here. Open, right? This is actually gonna leave. Gonna leave. And yeah, we handle the address here, the direction, sorry, come on, the direction, and then we multiply by the, yeah, by a scalar, and we add to the coordinate, so this will move. Yeah, so in the next frame, this is going to be rendered in a different destination. Yeah, yeah, I think it's how a camera works, so a sort of fake camera works. So let's try this and see. Okay, so if we press, look at that, it's moving. Look, nice. But as I said, guys, it's I need to press like this. It has to be holded. It's when I press, it has to be moved. But now it's like I'm typing like this, so it's not working properly. The input system. But anyway, this is how a camera would looks like. But here guys, I'm moving the whole surface, right? I'm moving the whole surface, which I don't know if I like, because when we move, surface is still there, guys. I mean, let's imagine this. Let's imagine this. What you are seeing right now is the whole surface with the pixels in there. It's draw. It's a complete surface. Let's say, right? It's complete. It has some drawings, colors, stuff, but it's there. It's just like the buffer is filled. When I move, and when you start seeing with the things you are not seeing right now, the portion of the surface that is hidden from us, it's still there, right? It's not like it disappeared from the render, from the memory. It doesn't disappear, right? It's still there, because of course it's a waste of memory. So what we need to do is to handle a way that it said, okay, Py game, that portion is not longer visible. Don't address it. Don't take it. Don't take it from the texture, and don't put it in the surface. You need to give me just the portion of the graphics that is rendered, and so that I can save memory. Because when I start hitting this part of the surface, a new part is coming up, and at the right of the screen, it will appear more. So the whole thing here is not to is efficiently draw the things that are actually visible to save memory, right? That is like where in graphics say like Ruston calling. Just see what the camera is seeing, because that makes sense. So yeah, I mean, it's a concept that the camera we have right now, but it's not efficient at all. That would be more tricky to do, because if we want to get things, we need to modify the map render, and the map render had to take the coordinates of the camera and said, okay, what is the coordinate of the camera? This one. This corresponds to this part of the world, and I'm going to take all that indexes and put it in the surface, and that is what you see. Then when the next frame when we reach the next frame, if the camera has some movement now, it's a new position in the camera, I will take that position and then render again. I think that would be the approach, guys. Currently, it's not. And also, we need to improve the system. It's not working properly. And also, we need to render more. So we have a lot of things to do. Yeah. So the thing is, decide where to start. Where to start? That would be the question to answer. On the next streaming, guys, where to start? What things to do? Improving the input system, world, decide how modify the map rendering, the map renderer. I think, guys, the next step could be improve the map render. Yeah, because it's kind of the tricky part, let's say, and since we are almost having something that moves the world, so we can just use this and proof of concept, right? And we prove and test the map render. So that means we already have something to use for testing. Yeah. Okay, so the next step will be render the whole work, maybe with no efficiency implemented, uh, and implement the efficient stuff. Because one thing to consider is this jump. I already explained the jump from one tile map to another tile map. That jump is important to handle. So that will imply to modify the tile map, the layers, the tile map classes, not the tile sets. So that code has to be there. Yeah, probably I will see if I can do it in my spare time, trying to be faster as well with this and try to make this series viable as soon as possible. But yeah, I will try that. Hopefully in the next streaming, if I can take that and I can show you that now. I can show you that, guys, to you in the next streaming. Hopefully, if not, we're going to do it in the streaming in the next streaming. But still, either way, I'm going to explain how I did and how it works as well. Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but yeah, we had to do it. I mean, it would be the best way to do it, because if not, the game is going to render, use a lot of memory, and maybe start doing the slaughter things, and it's not will be, it will not worth it to play it with the game. Yeah, this will be in the map render. I need to put here 82. The world. That's first thing. Then I have to do. Oops. I have to do just to say. Yep. So this map rendering needs to take the camera, or at least the drawing coordinate, let's say. Also need this frame buffer needs to know the size. The size of the window. What else? What else we need to make note about it? Yeah. Okay, I don't remember what the thing has to take note about. But yeah, I think that's enough for now. And I think start doing that, it would be worth it to do it. Okay, guys, I think we are going to. I'm going to stop here the streaming. Thank you very much for the people that came and see this about. Thank you also to, I think, Lesser Digit. Thank you for being coding with me. I appreciate that. And yeah, I will continue this stream in the next stream. And as I say, probably I have done this part of jumping through the other tile maps. I will explain, of course, in the next stream how I did that if I actually do it right, because yeah, I need to do some other stuff as well, but yeah, I really hope to have this ready soon, and see until which point we can start also doing the course in the video courses, to start delivering this as a course, indeed. Yeah, this is this is the state that we have reached a very nice state in the today. We have rendered the map, which is nice, and we are going to move through this world soon, I guess, in stream. Okay, thank you very much, guys, and I will see you next time. Goodbye.